this weather. What the hell? Damn city's not fit for ducks. Alright, gotta go on a rescue mission to the east side. Oh yeah, let me turn that off. Come on. Pause. Okay. Hi there, just got your food on the way. Oh, I gotta go rescue someone. Hopefully we can rescue them. All right. Now it's raining and he's in a funky neighborhood. Let's see, where do I want to go? I need to go. I'll just go this way, I guess. And damn it, I got stuff outdoors that shouldn't be getting wet. Dug on it, dug on it, dug on it. I guess I'm gonna turn here. Yeah, I slept all day. I was completely out of it. Just got done eating. You weren't at the dinner chat, were you? Are you still in Reno? Oh, there's a message. Good. Good. Comma. Because, yeah, it's pouring again, of course. Alright, my friend found his keys. He lost his keys. I don't have to go there. Alright. Have to go do that. Oh, nasty weather. Wasn't bad all day, but so that was good for the day. For the Browns tailgating and the Browns game, and so that was good actually. People had a really good time without getting soaked. That's always a good thing for the city. Browns did. They kicked Cincinnati's butt pretty solidly. I know what you meant. Like 30 something to, like 10 or something. Pretty good whooping. Yeah. Browns needed it. They were in a bad place. They'd lost like 4 games in a row, so they needed it. Look at this rain. Glad my friend found his key. He was over in a funky neighborhood on the east side at a fire scene. And it's raining and it's dark and you don't have a flashlight except for your phone, and that's not really a super bright light. Oh, he asked me, do you have a flashlight? I'd go, there's probably 10 of them in my car. There's at least 5. There's the Brown Stadium right there. That's where they played. $65,000 people. Hello from Pennsylvania. Hello, Denise. Welcome. Welcome to wet, wonderful Cleveland. I guess you guys had some rain today. I know Eastern PA did. Oh. Where are you at in Pennsylvania? Oh, Boilermaker, okay. Well, I used to run boilers. Erie, oh, nice. So last year I was making long distance deliveries and I got to Erie 3 or 4 times. And I realized I knew nothing about Erie. I had complete misconceptions about this city. And so each time I got there, I spent time wandering around the city, learning some neighborhoods, checking the waterfront out. Waterfront's pretty cool. Got there on the one night when they, I think it's like Thursday nights, they have, or Tuesday nights, they have a big car cruise down there at the waterfront. I got to see that. I got to be there the night they brought the submarine from Cleveland, the USS Cod. I was there that night when they towed it over to the Don John shop. I was out there at the, whatever that park is, at the point. So that was cool to witness. And yeah, I've wandered neighborhoods. I understand the city now, The bluff above, the downtown. I didn't know downtown was up on a bluff like Cleveland is. you know, up above the waterfront. Yep. Yeah, I went out to Presque Isle for like literally a minute just to go out there because I hadn't been out there in decades. Yeah, I must have followed it a long time ago. I guess you guys have got a pretty cool little, what is it, Erie Philharmonic Orchestra or Chamber Orchestra or something. I've been seeing a lot of posts from them lately because it's their season. Yeah, and like a lot of cities, I never realized Erie had so much money, but I didn't think about it. You know, Erie back in the day was, you know, a major city in many ways. And I discovered that all those neighborhoods to the west of the marina there, all that very affluent neighborhoods, quite the contrast from the east side of Erie. Like a lot of towns, you know, but I wouldn't have realized there was that much money there. Oh, hello, working lap traffic. Good evening. All right, I got to figure out where I'm going here. Time to look at a map. I just know I'm close. All right, where are we at? Up here on the right. You saw a bear today? You must still be up near Reno. All right, let's get this delivered here. Where are we going here? Oh, it's right here somewhere. Where the heck are we going? Is this it?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay, it's this one, right? Okay. All right. Oh. All right. Put my helmet on. Be right back. It's hot in here. What is this here? Where are we going? Way freaking way up there, I guess. I started to take off there from being parked, and there was a guy walking across the street. Like, whoa, slow down. You just can't just assume you can take off, you know, sometimes. I was like, whoa. In the dark and the rain with the glare, it's very hard to see somebody sometimes. You know, it's dangerous. Be right back. Oh, freaking food's not ready. They said it was ready, but there wasn't. This place I would never buy from here. It's a bit of a disaster. I think it's only the second time I've ever picked up any food from this place. That, and I saw the guy behind the counter dealing with the guy in front of me. He gives him some change, bunch of like singles or whatever, but he didn't apparently the guy's like, you owe me more. So the guy prints the receipt out and he owes him some change. You know, I don't care what you owe me. If you don't owe me a penny, you better give me that penny. You know, you can't assume to keep that shit. I will get in your face, just like that guy was. That's a low ball, punk ass move there. Hey, Drew. Oh, cheap gas. This isn't the cheapest. I paid gas went up. I paid $3.09 last week, cash money, but now it's gone up. The cheapest around here now is three. What did I pay today? $3.55. Who's texting me? What the hell's going on here? Another fucking item. 2 items. This place, though, man, they don't really. They're slow. Never drop below $4. Oh, Drew, you still here? So there's a pretty interesting little video. Oh, Addison is a girl? I didn't know that either. That's the second person on here I didn't know there was a girl for the longest time. Or a woman. Oh, that's funny. Okay. We learned something tonight. Where's this video? Here. So, you ever catch this guy, Drew, on YouTube? Benjamin Sahlstrom. He's up in Wisconsin or Minnesota, I forget. He's got a good video up. Oh, this was 9 months ago. Okay. Wow, that's old. But it came up today. He's built up a hell of a little channel. I mean, look at those subscribers, you know. he's an HVAC tech. He's done a lot of electrical on his own stuff and other people. He's got a lot of videos on all these things. But this is a good one. What's the best heat source for 2022? And it's a short video, and short enough, 15. But he goes through the there's one of those old resistance heaters. Remember those? Arvins? I think everybody had one of those.
Hey, my name is Ben. Thanks for stopping by. In this video, we're going to be discussing the different options that you have to heat your home, and we're going to talk specifically about what the cost difference is between the most common fuel types. If you ask somebody what the most efficient or best way to heat their house is, you get all sorts of different answers. So I don't really like to just throw anything out there without putting some data behind it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to take and calculate out what the different costs are based on kind of national averages and see what the cheapest way is to heat a house. So we're going to start with the most expensive kind of heat and work our way down to the cheapest. But before we do that, we need to kind of get a baseline of understanding for having an easy way to compare the different fuel types. And the best way I can think of to explain that is to talk about how much it takes to heat a house for an entire winter. In the northern United States, it takes about 100 million BTUs per winter to keep your house at a comfortable temperature. That assumes several things though. Like my house right behind me here, this is only about 1,200 square feet, and we only take about 50 million BTUs per winter. I've calculated it out based on the amount of propane that we used. So 50 million BTUs to heat my house, but most people don't have a 1,200 square foot house that has been spray foamed top to bottom. This is a spray foamed house all the way from the very top down. Even the basement walls are covered in spray foam, so it's a fairly tight and efficient house. Even though in all likelihood it was built in the late 1800s, it has a stone foundation that took me forever to redo. So let's assume that not everybody lives in a 1,200 square.
Yeah, he's a pretty savvy guy. I've watched him for years, since his very beginning. What time is it? These guys are making freaking orders. Good video though. He lays out, and then at the very end he does mention like 3 other things you could be doing to heat your house, like wood or other things where it's sweat equity to get that heat, yeah, heat pumps are coming a long way. I mean, if I had the money, geothermal's the way to go, I think. But, you've got to be able to dig a big bunch of trenches. I'll be right back. Come on, phone. we going first? Oh, this poor car. Come on, bag. Oh my gosh. Get in there. Okay. All right. All right. Get out of here. Yeah. Nasty out. Damn it, and I got stuff getting wet. I didn't look at the weather and I didn't move it. Not good. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Green light, green light, green light. Go back, go back. Okay. Go back. Who's texting who now? Your food is on the way. Come on, phone. What is the problem here? Oh, I better get over. No problem, comma, thanks. All right, messages all delivered. We got broke down car on the right. Looks like Cleveland police giving a jump. That's very nice. Where does this order go? Harvard. If I had time, I would help. Well, they got jumper cables. That's good. It's really nice to see that happen now and then, you know. Where the heck? That's right around the corner. on, map. Give me a direction. Come on, map. I need to make a decision. I need to see. Damn internet. Damn internet or damn phone? Which one is it? Come on. Give me a map already. Oh, jeez. Look at this phone. What is it doing? Oh, chicken salad. Yeah, I heard about that place. I've got to. I got to go there and check it out.
Slight left onto Kinsman Road.
Yep. I heard about that.
Continue on Kinsman Road for half a mile.
No lights on in front of me. Look at that car. You can't even see it up there in the dark.
In a quarter mile, continue straight along Kinsman Road.
It's a damn cop or something? Who is that?
Continue straight, stay on Kinsman Road.
This guy got no lights on. Some stupid security car. You got no lights on. No, you got nothing on the rear.
Oh, the rear? Yeah, I ain't worried about the rear. We
What?
gotta get those fixed. We already know.
All right. Got no rear lights. He says he knows. Some private security company. Hey, Kathy. Oh. Yeah, well, the rear is where you might get driven into.
Continue on Kinsman Road for 3 miles.
Oh, well. It's Cleveland. We'll just keep driving. Oh, he's got a busted out turn signal light also. Nice. Nice car. Hey, I try, you know, I see so many cars without lights out here, and I do try to signal them, you know. I see less and less people out here trying to signal cars that their lights are out because a lot of people just don't give a damn, and the other half I don't think know how to do it, you know. It's the end of society. Well, that's what I do, yeah, but there's a lot of people that don't do it. And a lot of people, you'll flick your lights at them and you'll even be able to talk to them at some moment, and they're like, oh, is that what that means? I mean, there's just, you know, oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. They paved this spot finally. Yay! Awesome. They finally paved this whole big intersection. Awesome. Now we don't have to, like, you know, drive with your butt puckered and clenching your teeth, hoping you don't hit all the damn sewer lids. Nice. Nice. There's a bunch of paving spots they got to finish up before winter. That's a good one that's out of the way. That's 2 that have been finished out of the many that I drive. You know, they do. It's weird, but they wait till the very end of the year to do all these blacktop jobs. I don't know why, but that's the way the world works, it seems. They pave these suckers in October and into November. You know. No, Superior Hills still got detail work, you know, going on till they finish it. All right, since I didn't know Addison was a girl, a woman, that's 2 people. That was Tubbs and Addison. Is there anybody else out here who I might not know your gender properly? Oh, that's funny. But you can't always tell by a name or a screen name. So, you know, I thought it was very funny when Tubbs finally said something. I'm like, oh, okay. You're a male. Okay. There's another car with no lights coming at us. Pickup truck. Big pickup truck. He don't care. Yeah, awesome. All right, where do we turn up here? You're a beast. All right, we're gonna go to up here. Alex. I guess I find it interesting, Addison, that you never have used the abbreviated version of your name, Addie. I've known a couple Addies, and I never maybe even thought that their real name would be Addison, because that's the only way I knew them. Yeah, I mean, well, it's the way, you know, it's just, you know, how, I mean, through texting or writing, you know, the way you talk when you text or chat, you know, it can be very hard to figure out what somebody is unless there's like some sort of clear indication of something that they've done or do, you know, when they chat that you can pick up on. But if there's never anything that can indicate that, somehow you're going to assume one thing or the other. And I've known some Addison guys, so maybe that's why I thought that. And Tubbs just sounded like a male, masculine, you know, name, P. Tubbs. I never, you know, I just laughed. I think most of us thought you were a guy. Never heard anything that would have indicate different. I think most of us, just like Tubbs. I didn't know Tubbs was a woman for a month or more. You know, because, you know, unless you're talking like when we were on Periscope, where you could be part of the conversation, we would know right away who somebody was. But you know, typing or writing does not give an indication of that, unless there's specific words that come up, that would indicate, something like that.
Turn left onto Benwood Avenue, then turn right onto East 142nd Street.
Is this my turn? I don't know. No, not yet.
Turn right onto East 142nd Street.
I finally did one of these double orders in
1,000 feet, your destination.
the proper order. Who's older than who? Oh, is that bar right here? That's that fancy bar. Okay, where are we going here? We gotta stop that. Gotta go here. Come on, map, give me my numbers here.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Oh, let's see, I'm supposed to call this person. Gotta get this order.
Hello?
Hi, your food's here.
I know I'm right here. My little cousin walking up on the car to get
Oh, okay. Okay. Here you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. One down. Proper one delivered. Okay. Next, up the street. Just up a few more blocks. $58. There you go. That's how we do it now. You have to give your age, your gender, and yeah, and your name. I'm not middle-aged, that's for sure. Not according to the U.S. government. I'm a certified old fart. That's crazy, comma. I'll be at your door in about a minute. Where am I going with this? Oh, that neighborhood. Okay. Where's this intersection? That's it up there, probably. There you go. That's how I'll say it. Daniel, male. in jail in 1969 in Texas. You do the math. Hey, Laura. He, him, if I have to go there. But I've answered many other things like bullets and a couple other nicknames. All right, where are we going? One of these houses
The
here.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay. Ugh. That's funny. They said when they texted me, I looked at my text messages. Hello, Mexican Tali. Hello. All right, where are we at? Yeah, I'm in a car that's too warm for me. Freaking warm out. Where are we at? We're way the hell out here now. I need to look at the map, see where the hell we're at. $66 EM. Oh, that's funny. I'm not very big on pronouns, but yeah, this car has got crazy loud blower, insanely loud, and you know, my problem is it's really loud, even on the lowest setting. Crazy loud. What is this? Nope. Somebody noticed that somebody noticed me in Dan chat section and said he a racist. I said, what? Who said that? What? You don't sleep with your teeth anymore. Oh yeah, I'm terrible about not dressing up Fredo. Racist? Fuck. Who the fuck could say that? What? Obviously somebody doesn't fucking know me. Just a troll. Where the hell am I at? I'm way out here now. What is that over there? I don't know. Must be an elementary school. I don't know what that is. An 88, 87 Accord that melted the plastic vents. Oh, that's funny. This car, you know, I've got to fix the cooling system because it doesn't work when I drive. It runs too cool. But I keep forgetting to do it when the weather's nice. Where the hell are we at? We're way out here. I need to look at some more maps here. See what else is going on. Delivery over there. Is it Something worthwhile? No, it's not worthwhile. All right. Well, we need to go north, I guess. Or actually, well, maybe Cleveland. We'll try that. I don't know. All right. What the heck? Okay, I drove in here. That's right. This is a dead-end neighborhood, sort of. Oh. Check it out. There's the deer family. Mama deer. There's baby deer. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Deer. Just trucking across the road like it's their own space or something. Yeah, there's a lot of deer out here anymore. Yep. Is there any more hiding? Oh, there's one more. Ooh. There's another one hiding over here on the bushes. Thought I saw it there. I see you. Remember, when there's one deer, there's more. Always think that there's more. Oh, you could squeak at them with Fredo. That's funny, yeah. How do we get out of here? I think this is the right way. USC. Oh, I've been to Toronto many times, but not for decades. Used to go up there for weekends. And I was once at my friend's cabin up in Delta, Ontario. If you look at that, that's at the end of Lake Ontario, up above that area. And then I've touched Canada in Washington State there, up in British Columbia, just for literally overnight. Just overnight. I mean, that's all it took to strap the drugs to my legs and bring them back in. Oh, we used to go up there to Toronto all the time, man, for the weekend. In the summer. Party. Oh, Argentina. No, I've not been out of North America, Tammy. No. Only North America. I'm sadly one of the few friends who've never been to overseas. One of my best friends, he finally got to Europe. They took a nice trip recently. And where's Maria? She hasn't been here in a while. Maria's from Argentina. She's asked me to come down there. I sure wouldn't mind going, especially if you know someone. Makes it a lot easier. this light gonna change? There we go. A beer. That's better. Yeah, well, good luck with that. They got a safety town at that school. They got one of those cool little safety towns for kids to learn. It's John F. Kennedy High School on the right here. Yeah, I could use a beer. I haven't had a beer in weeks. Oh wait, there was a fire out here. Where was that fire? That was on this street. Straight ahead. Turn your lights on. I think he did. That's one of the few times I'll beep at you. Yeah, where was this fire? It was right up the street here. Sounded like it was kind of bad. I want a minivan so bad. No, it was over here, 128th and Miles, right in front of us. Yeah, well, Santa's never granted many of my wishes after I broke his foot. Where was this fire? It was right up here somewhere. Where the heck was this? It's right here somewhere. Oh. That building? No. Where was it here? There it is. Oh, there it is. It's literally across the street from me. I didn't turn my head far enough. Look at this house. Holy crap. This was a damn barn burner here. Hold on. I'll show you guys. If I can find my spotlight. Jesus, this car. I'm kind of ashamed how messy this car is. That's pretty bad. If I'm ashamed, I can't find my spotlight now. I know. I've got to get my spotlight, and I can't find it. That's how messy the car is. And the spotlight's huge. The spotlight is huge. And I have to get a flashlight out. I have to get a flashlight out to find the spotlight. That's pretty bad. Oh my God, this car is a pig pen. What the frick? How can it get this bad? Where is it? I mean, it blows my mind how something that big can disappear into the recesses of a floor of a car. Oh my God, this is terrible. I have to get out because I can't find it from the side. Ah, there it is. And it's under the bag. All right, now I can show you. This place burned up bad. Big 2.5-story house. Freaking burned. Totally burned up and gutted. Damn. Wonder if it was a vacant, probably. Yeah, that would have been a good fire to come to. But I had my phone in stupid mode. And it's probably a vacant house. Don't forget, Halloween night in Detroit, it used to be famous to burn houses. Okay, do you know about Devil's Night in Detroit? 1984 was the worst year they ever had. They had 3 days, they had 800 fires in Detroit. 800 houses were burned in 3 days. They would just light up no, that was never really a thing here. Maybe a couple, but not like Detroit. And Detroit has slowed down so much, there's almost nothing to burn anymore, so. Oh. Oh no, look up Detroit Devil's Night fires. Go on YouTube and look up, Detroit Devil's Night. There's video, they're just, yep. Crazy fires. They just let them burn to the ground. They can't afford to fight them. Why didn't this phone make noise? I don't know. Oh, it's so nice out. It is warm out. Still warm out. At least we're not Detroit. Well, there is that. Somebody put that out at one point. Cleveland, we're not Detroit. I still want to make a shirt that has a little bit of a different slogan. I don't know who did that. I don't remember. You know, I'm never good at following that pop culture shit. Okay, rear defrost on. Oh, there's a police car. Oh, this light is so long. Oh. Yeah, I know who you mean, the comedy kind of guy. I've never been good at even remembering his name. Mike Polk, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, somebody's walking across the street up there. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? They crossed. Okay. Well, there's no damn money out here tonight either. Maybe it'll get busy after the 1st again. It's been terrible this month. Oh, hell no. Look at that stupid ass delivery. Oh, hell no. Whoa, look at that. Damn it. That was not good. I'm not doing that delivery. That's crazy. Green light. Okay, I'll do this order. For sure I'll do this order. Where am I at? Oh, I gotta go turn around here. Yep, alright. Oh, come on, steering wheel. Can somebody pay to have my power steering fixed? I'm getting tired of not being able to spin it as easily as I should be able to. No idea, Laura. I just got out here. Earlier it might have been, but I wasn't out early, so I got no clue. Halloween is a good night for Uber, for people. It's a very good night for hauling people. You know, they will be rowdy, but a lot of trips. That's why I need to get a minivan. At least there's decent work hauling people. I can't make any money with this delivery shit anymore. It's like too many drivers out here. There's no work. Well, yeah, if you have power steering. I don't have power steering. It's broken. I can steer it with one hand most of the time, but if you got to make a sharp turn, you got to use two hands. My minivan was really tough. That took two hands to steer almost all the time. Let's see, which way should I go here? Well, I guess I came down this far. Did I miss my turn? Yeah. There's Newburgh Heights Police. I've been taking a lot of orders lately to get my percentage up so I can get orders like this one. This is a really high paying order. And you don't get those unless you have a high acceptance rate. Well, we knew Tubbs wasn't. Maybe some of you didn't know that, but she had told all of us a little bit ago. And then we completely didn't know about Addison. Oh, watch my P's and Q's here, going too fast. We're in a suburb now. A teeny tiny inner ring suburb village. They love to give speeding tickets out. They have speed cameras too. Bastards. All right. We're just sneaking in and we're sneaking out. Everybody here is not, Angel, 60 plus, that's for sure. I knew that. Oh my gosh, 16 items. Holy crap. What is this, a freaking party? Wow, 16 freaking items? Jeez. it's going to be a while for them to finish making your order since it's so big. All right. Well, why don't you guys wake me up when the order's ready? It's a giant order. 16 items from Subway. Poor guy's like, what?
Hey, you DoorDashing? I'm curious. How much for that order, man?
That order is rare. It's paying like 10 something.
That's it?
That's all.
That motherfucker big.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how big they are. I don't know how it all works out, you know.
Yeah, because the total for the food was like
Oh, it's huge.
30 something.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of stuff, you know. Bunch of sandwiches, cookies, you know.
I need to call for more than some $10, man.
These orders don't pay. The only way you make real money out here is driving people with Uber. Then you can make money. But you got to have a car that's newer than 2008 or 9.
Mine's an 8.
You just might squeak in. Because it's 15 years for people right now. But like next year, it might move up to 2009, you know. So once you're in, you're in. So if you wanted to do Uber people, you know, that's where you can make better money. You can't make it doing food. It's too competitive out here. You know.
Yeah,
All right.
I just got finished dashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just going downtown. It's not far or anything. It's all highway, you know, so.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna try to hook up with that's a 2008 right there. I'm trying to see what
you just got to, you know, go on to download the Uber app, fill out all the stuff, send in your, you know, your insurance, your copy of your license. They'll prompt you to do everything, you know, registration.
you
Those
do all that over the phone.
through the app. Download the Uber driver app.
Okay.
The driver app.
Got it.
In fact, if I gave you a code, I should have a. Oh, it's on that phone.
Yeah, I'll get it together.
Yeah, if I had a code though, I could get if you actually completed like 20 trips, I'd get some money.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You know, I've only done it once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, only once. You know, somebody has done that.
Okay.
But I have to look up the code.
Cool.
All right. Well, have a good night.
Well, be safe.
All right. Thank you. Chandler. Who's Chandler? I don't know who Chandler is. I don't see Chandler. Chandler Bing? Is that who we're talking about? Chandler Bing? Oh, look at that. Oop, there's the police. Newburgh Heights, I told you. They got nothing better to do but drive through parking lots and be nosy. Fuck. Oh. Oh, snow bands. Okay. Sorry. Nice to meet you, Chandler. TikTok check today for. Oh, really? You got. Really, you got in on a class action lawsuit and got $28? That's hilarious. Where's my money? Oh, it's warm out. No. Whole almonds. The only sweet thing in here is some peanut butter cookies if I could find them. I don't know if I could find them. Hello from Edmonton, Alberta. Fat Vinny the Bully. Better be nice. Yeah, you better be nice. Alex. I've always wanted to go to Edmonton. I follow a couple people on Twitter, a locksmith. I follow a locksmith from Edmonton. And I never knew what he was talking about for the longest time when he would use the abbreviation YEG. Oh, hey, Lucky. Good things. Good thing, Vinny. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to, up to the Canadian Rockies and visit Alberta. Yeah, Laura, I'll buy some. Oh, from Windsor. I've never been to Windsor either, and that's close. I mean, I was going to try to go to Caesars Casino a few years back once I had my passport, but I never went up. Now the passport's expired, but I have the new, what they call the new compliant driver's license, which allows me, I guess, to do border crossings. I always wanted to go to WEM, West Edmonton Mall. I finally got to visit Mall of America last year. That was an 800-mile trip to get up there. And you can see the video on YouTube. If you go back a year in my videos, you can find the Mall of America video. I want to go back there. It's a cool place. So freaking big. I forget, is WEM bigger than Mall of America? Or which one is bigger? Mall of America is 800 stores. 4 Starbucks, 3 Victoria's Secrets. Oh, I bet, Vinny. WEM is bigger? That's what I thought. I want to go back to the Mall of America. I was tired. I had driven up there all, in one straight drive to get to Minneapolis, 800 miles. That's a long drive. And I still had a little energy, so I was live streaming. And I opened the map up after my delivery at the airport, and right there on the map was, I said, what can we do? And right there was Mall of America. I'm like, okay, let's go there. The amusement park at the Mall of America is really an amazing thing to behold. There's so much crammed in that space, and the way they did it, it's just awesome. Twin Cities were okay, There's a lot of cool stuff to do there. I don't know if I'd want to be there in winter so much. The summer is gorgeous up there. The parks, you know, I rode a bike I rented an e-bike for 14 miles of riding, because the whole city is surrounded by this big ring of parks. Oh yeah, Wyoming. Oh yeah, 45 states. I've only not been to, I haven't been to New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Alaska, and Hawaii. Those are the only 5 places I haven't been. Hey, Mark. You can't see. These damn glasses are terrible. So yeah, my first time to Wyoming was early 80s, outside of Cheyenne. I had a friend. She was doing summer like police. Here comes Newburgh Heights Police. There they go. Powerade. Like I said, I have to clean the car. Just don't look. Car is a disaster. It's a major disaster. Yeah, I borrowed that from my friend to do some trimming at my place, but I never got to it yet. Yeah, Hunter, I know. Yeah, it's a very nice weed whacker. Let's see if this food is anywhere closer to being done. Pocket camera time. Subway has vegan subs. I didn't know that. Look at all that stuff. Here. I told them right away, I'm not in a big hurry. I'm chill, so let you work your magic. Get your, you know, you got to have a system, right? Got to have a system. So I pick a lot of food up in EC at Best Steak and Gyro, and he's redoing the place. They changed a bunch of equipment out. He got a really nice prep table, but he goes, now I gotta spend like a week or two living with how I've changed it, because he ruined his system, you know. You know, he knew where everything was without thinking, you know, because the guy's been cooking there forever. Oh yeah. He's a master. All right, I'll take a break for another 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Yeah, right. Oh, I know Vegas. Like I told you, I've got a couple good friends living there. I've been to Vegas, I can't count how many times. Most of it was back in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, Jameson, this is Cleveland. We don't sleep. This little old city here. I better put the power back on. You guys. Need juice all the time. I'm gonna look for those cookies. Oh, we got a landslide going on back here. Something that fell over. Oh. All right. Somewhat. Tragedy somewhat averted. All right. Where are the cookies at? I thought I put the cookies somewhere safe. Where did the cookies go? Okay, I'm very confused. Where did the cookies go? Did I put them in the trunk? Oh, Newburgh Heights still driving around with their lights on. Where'd they go? Okay, I'm really confused. Who took my cookies? I thought they were on the back deck there. Where the hell did they go? Nutter butter, peanut butter. All you need is chocolate milk. Except when you have these out in the open air for a while, they get a little stale, a little soft. Cookie, cookie, cookie. How can you hate cookies? I guess that's Newburgh Heights ambulance. I don't know what they're doing. Probably some little medical call. They weren't going too fast, that's for sure. They weren't in a hurry. No cops. He choked on a cookie. See, I mean, I've choked on a couple things, but there's nothing that's happened to me in life that has made me avoid it. Now, that's probably dangerous, but you know, I've hung around really scary people in bars. You know, I've been shot at a bar. I've been hit in the head in a bar. Hasn't stopped me from going to bars, you know. I blew myself up. It hasn't stopped me from playing with fire. I guess I don't learn. There's nothing that, you know, I think you have to go on with life. You can't let stuff scare you, you know. You tackle the fear. You go toward it. That's how they get people over the fear of flying. You have to attack it. You have to go at it. Where is this? Still waiting. He's got a production line of sandwiches going in there. Should be fairly quick, I hope. Now. Probably a bunch of overtired Browns fans who are hungry. Yeah, I've never really learned lessons from things that I should have. Collard greens. All right, go check one more time here. about 5 minutes. A lot of Subway food. Like I said, a lot of Subway food. All right, let's get this delivered now. Get out of here. Yes, they did. They kicked Cincinnati's butt. And like I said, I bet this is going to some Browns or Bengals fans. So this is going to a hotel, so it's definitely probably football people. Yep, they gave him a good stomping. No, I don't really care for it, you know. I'm not into any big team sports at all, really. Never, you know, really followed anything. All right, we escaped Newburgh Heights. Oh, I used to be, you know, I would be like, you know, sitting at a bar. I used to say 15, 20 years ago, I'd be in a bar a lot at night mostly in Tremont, and I'd be there with my computer doing what I do. And, you know, like one night I'm in a sports bar over there, sort of. I mean, not a sports bar, but, you know, bars usually only have sports on TVs. And this kid next to me, this young kid, goes, "So, you like sports?" And I go, "No." And you literally saw his face, like, just like, "Huh? What do you do?" And you know, I kind of explained a little bit to the kid. Well, I do other things, you know. Sports is not something that, you know, makes my world go around, you know. Like this couple I met tonight at the restaurant. You know, he's a big sports guy, okay. And he goes, "Yeah, I'll be happy all week because the Browns won." But then she goes, you know, even he said too, he says, "If the Browns lose, I'm kind of miserable all week." And then she's like, "I could care less." You know, and I'm with her. I could care less, you know. I mean, I pay a little bit of attention to all Cleveland teams, but that's all, just a little bit of attention, you know. I like to know what's going on the edges. I don't listen to any sports radio or any of that crap, and we got plenty of it. There's downtown. city, the land. All right. Make this big old loop-de-loop here. Loop, 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 loop. Keep turning right. Keep turning right. All right, Laura. Night, Laura. Night, Steve. Oh, hell yeah, Jameson. Oh, wait, which hotel am I going to? Shit, I just thought of that. Hold on. Hold on. Which hotel am I going to? Okay, going to the right one. Got 2 Hiltons down here. Just thought of that. Don't want to pass up the right Hilton. Waste time. So we got a nice new Hilton a few years ago for the Republican convention. We got a nice 600-room Hilton. Gorgeous hotel. Columbus, Ohio, which is a bigger machine of a city in Ohio than Cleveland is. They just got a 1,000-room Hilton hotel. Holy crap. 1,000-room. Yep, still got Browns fans walking around. You know they've had a long day if they're still out at this hour. Oh, man. Night, Tammy. Let's see, where should I turn? Should I? I'm gonna go. I guess I will go this way. Oh, you're not supposed to. See, this is one of these things that I don't ever really remember. But it's okay. It's late at night. I'll be a good boy. All right. All right, here we are. The Hilton. All right.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Oh, it is very nice. I need to eat at the restaurant here once. I haven't been to the restaurant. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay. Where are we at? Time is it? We'll try that one. Sure. Oh, Steve's still here. I got it. All right. Yeah, it's freaking warm out. It's gorgeous outside. Wish I could do some outdoor work right now. Neighbors get upset when you start the weed whacker at 3 a.m. Even if it is electric, it still makes a little noise. Yeah, I see that now. I love that view. Terminal tower peeking over the top of the Standard building. Hole in the street here. Yeah, Elvis has been gone. Elvis has left the room a long time ago. 25 years. Wow, yeah, 25 years. Yes, they were happy that food showed up. They looked like they had been partying all night. I forgot to ask if they were here for the football game, though. At the game, if you went to the game, everybody got a wrist bracelet that lit up and had the Browns logo on it, and you can change the color of the bracelet yourself by pushing a button. And apparently in the stadium they were able to change the color of the bracelets and make them all the same color. So they did that I think during the halftime event. That's pretty cool. You know, fun stuff to keep the fans engaged, you know. The guy said he had a bracelet like that once before from a concert. He went to Coldplay, and they got the bracelets, but the bracelet only was one color. You couldn't change the color. But during the concert, what it did was it changed intensity to the beats of the music, which was probably pretty cool for everybody in that, you know, arena. Oh, they took all the picnic tables away. Wow. That's interesting. I never. Maybe they put them all away when they're not in use. That's a lot of work. Putting 50 picnic tables away. Don't forget, folks, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, hit the bell, and share. And then when we get thousands of people here, you can say, I knew him when. Oh. Hope I can get this gimbal working properly so it'll focus. I may have, I don't know if it's the phone or if it's the gimbal that's not working. It won't do the zoom function. I can't remember. 77? I don't know. I'll take your word for it. 25 sounds reasonable. Oh. Alright, not too many vehicles in line. Hopefully it's gonna move well, because this place is, all these rallies have become terrible to pick food up at anymore. They've all been overwhelmed. I don't know, 5 cars. You gotta be kidding. Okay. What was that I saw before? That was weird. That was weird. Oh, I see. All right, 1 car moving away. That's a good sign, hopefully. No, me shut the car off. All right, headlights off. Oh. I can't donate. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, what's this? Oh, I can probably make up something for that or buy one, comma. I was always going to try to find an older little Motorola radio, comma. The safety guys, you know, Chris, he knows people who can program those things if they need special programming. Well, like somebody asked me the other day, you can always find my link tree. And if you want to feed me or the car, or Fredo, all the buttons are here. All the channels are here. Well, no, I don't have that yet, but I've been meaning to pick up an inverter from the car. I have a couple other things that I want to keep charged in the car. So I've been meaning to invest in one finally. Or I can make one that works on 12 volts. They have those, I'm sure.
Keeping pace with his four-wheeler all the way back until it kind of backed off, and then when he finally got...
Okay, engine stopped, key on, car in neutral. We're going downhill. That's why I stopped right here. So now I don't have to start the car to move up.
Welcome to Rallies. Would you like to try our #1 combo?
DoorDash. Dog, I forgot I had to talk to the intercom. Hello? Okay. Doggone it. I could have coasted more. Oh. What do you mean you don't know how to use neutral? What do you mean you don't know how to use neutral? You just put the car in neutral. It'll roll. You kids need lessons in these things. Just, you never roll the car through a parking lot or somewhere in neutral? Or down a hill? My car stalls all the time. Do you know how I start it? When I never miss a beat. I'm still moving, and you hear me say, oh, the car stalled again. I just push it, I just push it into neutral, because it'll push forward into neutral and stop without hitting reverse. I just start the car and pull back, and it's back in gear, and I go.
Welcome to Rally. Would you like to try our number one combo?
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Hold on. Maxine.
So Mary came to get that, baby.
You're kidding. How does this crap?
Yep, there's like fourth time tonight.
It's one of those orders. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, love.
All right, I'll get paid. That's fine, thanks. Crazy. Now I gotta call these people. I had an order like that the other night. They said they'd been getting the order all night. It gets stuck in the system somehow. What if it's a different Maxine? Tough. Doesn't matter. Figure it out when I called her. When I call the factory here. All right. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Let's see here. How do I do this? How do I do this? There's not a choice here. That's not an answer there. Damn it. Come on. Yeah, okay, we have to call them.
Por llamar a DoorDash. Para continuar en
Please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a dasher, please press 2. If you are if you would like to report a serious safety issue, please press 9. Otherwise, remain on the line. Please hold while we retrieve your details. This session may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Your continued participation in this session will be considered as express consent to be monitored or recorded. Please stay on the line after your call for a brief survey about your experience.
Thank you for calling Phoenix. Normally, we can see if there is a dasher actually assigned to this earlier and arrived at the store. Checking right now. Okay. Okay, with your permission, I needed to speak with the manager from the restaurant.
Yeah, go. You go. Yep.
Give me a minute
Yep.
or two.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Thank you.
Do old Honda. Oh, neutral. Yeah. I mean, there's almost nothing I haven't done with a car or had happen to me. Yeah. So I know how to deal with anything. It doesn't even faze me, you know. Cars with no brakes, I've done that. Had the hood fly open? Sure. Blown drive shafts out from under the car? Of course. You know, whatever. Where did I call the other day? They had really good music on hold. kitty cat. This is the first time I've ever seen one over here. Or is it a skunk? Oh no, it's a tuxedo kitty. Nice. Tuxedo kitty. Okay. All right, well, kitty ran off, not friendly. I make any money tonight? Not much, I don't think. Yeah, it could be better. What's these messages? Yeah, I've got one old handheld scanner, but the battery has got to be dead. I'm not sure if it would even still work for Cleveland. I think it might. I should try to rejuvenate it, maybe. All right, what are we doing here? Go back here. Okay, still got a good acceptance rate there. No deliveries over there. Oh, that delivery's still sitting out there. I would take that delivery, I think. Where's it going? Is it going to that same place I went last time? I don't think so. No, because the last time it was over in Hamden. So what time is it? It's 4:30, 5 a.m. Paying pretty good money. I'm going to try and get that delivery. Even with all the driving, it pay better than I can make around here right now. Yep. You might remember I went way out to sharding in the dark like a month ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. There's another one going way out there. Let's see, I'll head toward downtown. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, no. Oh, I see what they did. Oh, it's going to be one of those stupid deliveries. The airport? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that you can listen to Cleveland Fire or EMS. I don't know. It's been so long since I've played with my old handheld scanner. I'm sure those batteries are dead, so the only way to fix it would be to get a new battery pack or find a way to get new batteries installed in it. Yeah. Well, because, you know, any of the stuff you hear on the scanner apps is a minute to 2 minutes delayed. So it's quite a ways behind, you know, like Pulse Point even. So if you're trying to stay on top of things, you got to have a real-time device. So many new places being built. It's amazing. I don't know who can afford them, though. Uh-oh, what's that noise? Is that a good sound? Awesome. Okay, we're going for a ride. Sweet. Okay, gotta stop and verify that I'm the real McCoy. Let's see here, I gotta turn some light on. Sweet. Verified. It's nice when you have real light. Ooh. Okay. Put the nuclear reactor away. I like those little lights. They're pretty cool. Oh. Well, I'll leave that running for a second. I need to. So I got lucky, and the rate for this trip even went up by $3 after I already accepted it. Or I should say went after it. Got enough gas. Okay. Got a little car in front of us, not sure what they're doing. All right. Last look at the city tonight. I doubt we'll be back before daylight. Still look right into the stadium over there because they got the lights on cleaning up. Usually you can't really see in there too well because there's no lights on. Oh yeah, what time is it? Amtrak. We haven't seen Amtrak in a while, have we? A bunch of cars down there. Did the train come in already, or is it still coming in? I don't know. Where's our Amtrak gal? Totally forgot about Amtrak tonight. Oh. Night, Edison. Yeah, I think they've kept some of the old stuff, Baba. I mean, I used to really be up on all of it, but it's been so long. I've lost all that information. What the heck's going on here? Did that, but that's fine. That I don't know what that was about. Oh. If they're working on that road or something, why are they taking me a different way? Interesting. Let's check another app out. Yeah, that seems wrong. We really gotta wonder about.
Let's take I-90 East and East 222nd Street viewpoint in 3.51.
Yeah. One app wants me to go one way, one wants to go the other way. Ha 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 ha. There's a fast mover. Zoom. Why would I get off here when you can get off? Oh, I'm listening to the wrong. Silly boy. I'm listening to the wrong app now. No, we're not turning here. See what happens when you listen to the wrong woman? She tells you where to get off. Oh, there's an ambulance. Where are they going? This way, probably.
Continue on East 200th Street for 1.5 miles.
Sorry, honey. You're talking up.
Northeast on Lakeland Boulevard. Continue on Lakeland Boulevard for 3/4 of a mile.
Now it gives me the right directions. That's so weird. Why would it not do that first? I don't know. Oh, there's Amtrak. There's Amtrak heading into downtown. I think it's running late tonight.
Trench coat with large black sunglasses. So, and this is rather curious because she had her hands tucked in her pocket. I couldn't see her move her legs or her shoulders or anything. And the first really weird thing I noticed about it is that her face. And if you've ever seen a magician blow smoke into one of these bubbles or a plastic bag, it has that translucent look. It's a whitish blue color. So that is what her face looked like, what I could see of it. She had long black hair. And as the closest point I got to her, less than 30 feet, She was not moving a muscle. She was looking directly dead ahead, and she was gliding. Wasn't walking, and she was levitating about a foot off of the ground.
Oh, jeez.
At that point, I kept looking over my left shoulder to where she was at. Never once did she look my way or even flinch. So the trail that I was on right at that point, it rose up a little bit, maybe 5 or 10 feet. So I turned around to get a good vantage point to see where she was going, and she was gone. I mean, she disappeared in 5 seconds. There was nowhere for her to go, nothing to hide behind or anything else.
It's one of those just shake your head stories, you know?
Oh yeah, I questioned myself. You know, what did I just see?
Yeah.
Am I sleepwalking or what was it? But you know, I go by that spot. I live in the same house. I go by that same spot. I was just there about 3 days ago, and I always think about that encounter with the figure, the levitating figure.
Do you feel uneasy when you go down there?
No, not really. No, I didn't get. I wasn't afraid of the thing, but had it looked at me and had it started floating my way, I would have, like any other veteran would do, I would defend myself.
You know, you'd have. I don't know how you can defend yourself against a ghost, though, Jim. But great story. Audie's with us, truck driving in Ohio. Welcome to the show. Hi, Audie.
Good morning, George.
How are you? You've been on hold for an hour. You must have driven. You must be in Indiana by now.
Just about, yeah. I just.
What do you got for us?
Anyway, I grew up in northwest Ohio, Williams County, along US 6 there, west of Tiffin River. And about a mile south of where I lived at on the family farm, there was a place called Buck Cemetery. And it was on a bend in the river on a little bluff there. It's a fairly old cemetery. And there's one way in, one way out. And there was always stories about it, you know, about different things happening. And the one story that really kind of gets you is that back in the early 50s or so, there was a case that, you know, it's a place where people like to go park and Lover's Lane type of thing because it's kind of remote. And
out by nasty road, man.
And so the boyfriend decides he's going to walk and get parts or something to fix the car. And he tells his girlfriend to stay in the car. And so she goes to sleep, and the next thing she knows, she hears the police on the megaphone telling her to come out of the car and walk toward them. And it was morning now, and
All right, we're back. Oh, I need lights. Where are my lights at? That should be enough lights. Okay. Okay, where are we going? Okay. All right. What route is that? 6.
Turn left. Head northeast toward Bliss Lane.
Makes sense to go that way? That looks crazy. Where the heck does that come down? Oh, way over there. Well, I don't know. Either way, we gotta start driving. Oh, come on. Turn.
Head southwest toward East 220th Street. Turn left onto East 220th Street, then turn left onto Lakeshore Boulevard. Turn left onto Lakeshore Boulevard, then turn right onto East 222nd Street.
Well, stalled again.
Turn right onto East 222nd Street, Babbitt Road, then slide left onto Babbitt Road.
Why is this so bumpy here? Huh? Do they have this? Oh, they got a trench here, I see. Probably gas lines.
Slide left onto Babbitt Road. Continue on Babbitt Road for 1 mile.
Which way do we want to go here? I'm not going that way. That's crazy. Or is it? Oh, maybe that's the quickest. There's no
In a
easy.
quarter mile, turn left onto Lakeland Boulevard.
Yeah. Green light, green.
Turn left onto Lakeland Boulevard. In a quarter mile, slide left onto the I-90 East, Ohio 2 East ramp to Earl Pond.
Dutchie, are you here? I'll drop off your CD right now. Just thought of that.
Head east toward Bishop Road. Turn right onto Ohio Way for West Bishop Road.
No turn on red.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 6 East Chart Road.
Why didn't you tell me to come this way the first time? No, you wanted me to go somewhere else.
Turn left onto US 6 East Chart Road. Continue on US 6 East for 10 miles.
All right. To Chardon, Ohio, we go. Through the river and over the woods.
This is Ghost to Ghost AM with George Norrie. As I was saying, on our next Coast to Coast program, Doc Wallach joins us from
Turkey Crossing
for a couple hours, taking your calls, of course,
gobble,
giving
gobble.
you health tips. And exorcist Bill Bean joins us to talk about ridding the world of the evil demonic spirits. Now, YouTube is at 516,000 members. Free to sign up. If you haven't signed up yet, go to YouTube and type in Coast to Coast AM Official. Yeah, this is really great. You get interviews of recent and past shows. We're also adding some special compilations. So check it out. All you need to do, like George just said, go to coasttocoastam.com. Go to the top. There's a little YouTube icon. Boom. You hit that. It is free to subscribe. Like they had 525,000 people by Christmas. We can do it. We're at 516,000 right now. Here's something for you to de-stress yourself. If stress gets you down, and maybe you're fatigued or moody and would like to start the day with more energy, then you would like to relax in the evening throughout the night while losing weight, we have something for you. Elevate and accelerate. Dr. Adam Booter explains.
I find taking a couple grams of cocaine before bed helps me lose weight. Also cures my psoriasis. That's a bonus. Yeah, I had a friend who did a lot of coke back in the day. Well, most of us did a little. But it cured his psoriasis whenever he took coke. He had a really bad case. Willoughby Hills Fire Station. Or as some of us kind of pronounce it, Wibbly. Wibbly. All right.
People who put their lives on the line for our country, our communities, and for you need your help now more than ever. Help America's heroes and their families. Join Tunnel to Towers on its mission to do good in their honor. Donate just $11 a month at T2T.org. That's the letter T, the number 2, the letter T. T2T.org. There's no sign of identity theft slowing down. And why should it? More than $14 billion was stolen from identity theft victims last year alone. To cybercriminals, it's a success story. To the rest of us, it's a wake-up call. Your personal info is in more places now than ever. And all that exposure can make it dangerously easy to steal your identity. LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself by monitoring your identity and alerting you to threats you could miss on your own. If you become a victim of identity theft, a U.S. LifeLock restoration specialist will be dedicated to your case and work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year. Call 1-800-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com and use promo code NEWS. That's promo code NEWS to save up to 25% off your first year. Happy Halloween. if he was talking about the closet door. Let's go back to the phones. Our final segment of Ghost to Ghost. Susan's with us in Florida. Welcome to the show. Hello, Susan.
Hi, Mr. George. How are you?
I'm great. I hope you are too.
Doing okay. Staying up really late tonight to talk to you.
It is. It's about 4:41 over there.
It's still dark.
Oh, yeah. What do you got for us?
Kind of a neat story.
Okay.
In the middle of the 1990s, I got my first computer and I went online. And AOL was like the only game in town then for email.
That's right.
Do you remember all the terms that was real popular and the AOL pen pal?
Oh, yeah.
My mom's parents came from Ukraine about 100 years ago. And never heard anything about Ukrainian in the house. We were always following my dad's Irish side.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, when I went online, I was finally able to find something out about Ukraine. And I met this guy, Mike. And we became friends. We used to chat. A couple of years later, we decided it was time for us to meet. So he drove down from Yonkers, New York, to Delaware, so I was living there then.
All right.
And
Motorcycle.
we hit it off. I would drive up there sometimes to visit. He would come down sometimes. And eventually we wound up going to Ukraine.
Really?
Which was really cool. Yeah, in 2000. I just was texting back and forth with one of my cousins over there a little while ago, so they're okay.
That's good.
So anyway, Mike was really involved with his Ukrainian church and a camp, and they had this program where they were trying to collect used medical equipment when companies or facilities were getting rid of stuff. They would box it up, put it in a what are those shipping things?
Containers.
Yeah, they would ship it in a container, and then somebody would go and check to make sure that they knew how to use it, and then they would check. They made sure that they didn't sell it or they weren't using it wrong. So anyway, he was involved with that. Just a really good-hearted person. So about 6 months after we came back from our trip, he came down one weekend. I was having a Christmas Eve family open house, and he helped me clean up my house and shop and get everything ready and hosted the party. And it was a really nice thing. So anyway, he had to go home and do Christmas with his mom and family up there. So he left. And the last thing he said to me was, I've got Monday off and you've got to work. It's like, thanks a lot, pal.
Yeah.
So anyway, then he sent me an email when he got home saying he was okay and he made it all right. Monday lunchtime, I get a phone call from his mother. I thought, she never called me at work. He said, I'm calling to tell you that you won't be seeing him again. I'm like, what are you talking about? Did he leave town? Did he go somewhere? Finally, she said, he died. He had had a massive heart attack after Christmas dinner. So, I went up to the funeral, and I was having a really hard time with it.
Oh, I believe it, sure.
I was grieving, crying, like I would hear it like a song.
And it sounds like you really like the guy.
I did. I went to, we went and saw Titanic together. I mean, if I would hear that song from Titanic, I would start crying.
It's a great song, too, by the way.
drop of a hat, I would cry. So anyway, it was an icky day in February. And I went home from work, and I was like not hungry. Just too bereaved to do anything.
Depressed and everything else.
Yep. So I jumped in my PJs, climbed into bed. Even the food. So anyway, I had a cat.
Sneeze and get it out of the way.
Cat and I were like running like on the side of the bed. And I was crying. I just couldn't help it.
That's expected. Jeez.
So anyway, I hear his voice.
He came to visit you, didn't he?
He did. He's like, Susan, don't cry, I'm okay.
Does he come to you anymore?
No, never before, never again.
Well, that's a great story, though, Sis. Thanks. Next up, we go to Justin in Alberta, Canada. Welcome to the program. Hi, Justin.
Hi, Mr. Norrie. Thanks for having me on your show. Been a long-time listener.
Thank you, sir.
And anyways, I'll tell you about the first time I ever got scratched by an entity. And let me tell you, they really do burn. When investigators say they burn, they ain't kidding.
Wow. Where? On your back? All over the place?
No, actually, this one happened straight through my shoe, and it ended up on my ankle, and I felt the burning. And I took the shoe off, and here's some fresh scratch marks, and there are 3 of them right on my ankle. Actually, I put ice on them to calm the burning down.
God.
But this happened while I was going into a friend's place, and they just got this place, and so they had their equipment, like we're musicians, so they had their amps and stuff all set up in the basement. And they wanted to show me what the stuff was like. So we head downstairs, and all of a sudden, that's when I start feeling the ankle track marks going up the back of my ankle, right foot. And that's never happened before, and ever since then, I still get scratches from time to time showing up on me. And they're crescent shape or they're line.
Do you think it's like a ghost animal, or?
It could also, well, usually 3 scratches are a sign of a demonic activity too. It could be a demon following me, but you never know in that sort of case.
But if that's the worst that's happened to you, you've been pretty lucky, Justin.
Yeah, exactly right.
Okay, thanks for that story. Appreciate it. Next up, Derek's with us in Idaho. Welcome to the show. Hello, Derek.
Thank you, George.
Thank you.
And Tom, I had an incident in 1973 when I was 12 years old.
What happened?
I was living in Lewistown, Montana, and my best friend David lived on the west side of town, and he lived about a half a block from the cemetery. Sometimes we'd ride our bikes to the cemetery and just explore around. One day we were at the cemetery, and I stopped at a mausoleum, and this mausoleum was above ground, maybe 7 or 8 feet tall, and it was big enough to hold maybe 2 caskets. So I walked around the mausoleum, and there was no door, and I found a small opening on one side where the mortar had come out that sealed it, and it was only maybe a little bit bigger than a pencil. And I was wondering how far in the hole would go. So I decided to get a piece of wire and push the wire in and see how far it would go.
Yeah.
So a few days later, I spent the night at David's house, and we got up after midnight, and we sneaked out of his house. His parents didn't know it. And we rode our bikes to the cemetery with the piece of wire and our flashlights. And when we went straight to the mausoleum, and once there, David started looking around at headstones, and I started pushing the wire in the opening. The wire went in freely for about a foot or so, and all of a sudden it felt like something was pulling on the wire. And it took me a second to realize that I was not pushing on it. And I yelled to David to come help me hold the wire as it's being pulled into the mausoleum. And it was being pulled in kind of aggressively. And David came over and helped me hold the wire for a few seconds, and probably after 7 or 8 seconds or so, I told David to let go, and we let go of that wire, and it continued to be pulled into the mausoleum until it disappeared.
What do you think it was?
I don't know. As a kid, you know, I was kind of interested in paranormal stuff, but back then I didn't even know what the word meant. And to this day, I've never told my parents about it. I've only told my wife. And I've always wanted to tell it on Coast to Coast for the last couple of years, but I never did.
Well, you just did this time. Derek, thanks for that. You're lucky it didn't pull you all the way in. Let's go to Cher in Grants Pass, Oregon. Hi, Cher.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Great. Thanks for holding so long.
Good. Oh, no problem. Well, my ghost story, took place in England, outside of York, in a little village called Budthorpe. And what happened was, it was a very interesting evening. My friend said the weather looked unusual. And as I fell asleep, I was on my side, and I felt a really crushing weight. And it woke me up, and I rolled onto my back. And all of a sudden, I felt what felt like a little dog poking me along the legs and the hips and jumping back and forth, side to side. And I thought that was really unusual, because my friends never let any dogs in their house. Well, as I was thinking that, this crushing weight that made me turn over started to lay on me again. And this time, it was like huge hands shoving this duvet into my face, trying to smother me. And the overhead light came on, and I could see my words for help, like little rings going towards the door. And I was hoping, my friends would hear me. And just about that time, it stopped. And I thought, that was really crazy. Because here was this ghost trying to smother me. So I went downstairs the next morning and I said, why didn't you tell me? And they looked at me and they said, well, what happened? And I said, I had this experience, told them about it. And my friend said, well, that's interesting. Did your light in the bedroom come on? And I said, as a matter of fact, it did.
Oh, they know, don't they?
Yeah, and then she asked her husband, though, she said, Keith, did you open our bedroom door? Because they always keep it closed. And he said, no. She said, well, somebody opened it during the night. And with that, he said, well, my mother, I always thought it was her footsteps in the hall.
You think it could have been her?
No, it wasn't. This little burg where they are, the church right next to the property is like 900 feet, AD is when it was built. And it's got a cemetery and it's on the heritage list. And
somebody from that cemetery paid you a little visit.
I guess, but I'll tell you what, I never...
So I used to volunteer with a group for 20-some years. I helped run it. And it was a travel organization, sort of, bicycling, inexpensive travel. And I was on a leadership training course to learn how to lead bicycle trips out in California. This is south of San Francisco. And we take a multi-day bicycle trip as part of the training. And we were up in the hills there, the front range of mountains along California coast, south of Half Moon Bay, to give you an idea where we're at, up above Pescadero, California. And we're at this, we stayed overnight at a few places, camping. But the one night we stayed in this real cool A-frame type of camp overnight place up on the in the trails up there. And so there's a lot of us. I forget how many, 20 some of us probably. And we're just sleeping bags all over the place inside this A-frame place, and it's got a little loft area too. And downtown Chardon, Ohio. And
continue on South Street for 1.5 miles.
And we're up in the woods there in the in the front, in those hills, pretty high. It's, I don't know what the elevation is, but it's a remote area. And I don't even know if this place had power. I don't remember. But it's pitch black. And in the middle of the night, our trip leader, Lucy, has these insane night terror attack and sits up bolt right screaming a blood-curdling scream. Oh my God. And you're in the dark and some woman is screaming like bloody murder. Let me tell you, that was freaky for a few moments because nobody knows what's going on, Oh my God, people were thinking there was a damn bobcat or something running around, or oh my God. Oh, I haven't thought about that for a while. Yeah, good times. I wonder if she's still alive, still around with us. Been a long time since I've thought about her. Where are we going down here? I haven't been down this way in a long time. Look at all this silly plaza crap on the right here. All this. What is this place? Just crazy retail outlets. I don't even know where I'm going. What's the name of this place? I think this is it here. Okay. This is it.
In 800 feet, turn right.
Okie dokie. Way back in the woods. Alright, close that. Do that. Stop here for a second. 18 people at 4 in the morning. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I'll be right back. Ugh. All right, well, now that we're in the middle of nowhere at 5 a.m., I'm going to go park somewhere and pass out for a little bit since we're so far out here, just like I did last time. Because there's nowhere to even eat out here at this hour. Well, if you want to go to the Sheetz gas station. That's the only thing open. Oh, no. Oh, damn. Oh, my gosh, Ellie. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's just incredibly heartbreaking, comma. I hope the school bus or some other thing has some video surveillance to identify that car, comma. That's just heartbreaking. Someone I follow had a really serious tragedy, sort of in their, not sort of a tragedy in their family. Their dog, which always greeted the kids when they were coming home from school off the school bus, the dog managed to get out and bolted into the street, and a car went around the school bus without slowing down, let alone it should have stopped, and struck the dog and killed it. And his kids saw it all happen, and that's just, can't even imagine how heartbreaking that is for them. Jeez. That's just terrible. That's just terrible. Yeah. And today, or yesterday, the Supreme Court was probably going to kill affirmative action. Something that has helped a lot of people in this country. Other than the GI Bill, there's probably no two other things in this country that have helped people just be equal and get ahead. Clarence Thomas, there's a freaking piece of trash. The guy actually said, a Supreme Court justice actually said, I've heard the word diversity quite a few times, and I don't have a clue what it means. Holy freaking hell. What kind of person is that? Jesus. Oh my God. This country is messed up.
I've heard the word diversity quite a few times, and I don't have a clue what it means. It seems to mean everything for everyone. And I'd like you first, you did give some examples in your opening remarks, but I'd like you to give us a specific definition of diversity in the context of the University of North Carolina. And I'd also like you to give us a clear idea of exactly what the educational benefits of diversity at the University of North Carolina would be.
Yes, Your Honor. So first, we define diversity the way this court has in its court precedents, which means a broadly diverse set of criteria that extends to all different backgrounds and perspectives and not solely limited to race. And there's a factual finding in this record, PEDAP 113, that there are many different diversity factors that are considered as a greater factor in our admissions process than race.
Wow. Clarence Thomas is a freaking album. Anyway. All right, hanging up. See you guys later. Good night. Bye, everybody. Sleep tight.